Is it working? Sweet. Oh, finally. My headphones stopped working again. That's so loud. Ow. Ears. Oh, loud. Okay, I have been really itching to play this again, so I'm just gonna start playing it. I played it on hard mode last time, and it seemed fine. I managed to get through most of it, so I'm gonna do that again. My screen's so dusty. Light shining right on it. Anyway. Happy fun times. Hang on, 2 seconds. I'm back. Hi! How you doing? I'm not sure where to start. I don't know if I should talk about the game or not first. I kinda wish the whole thing was voiced. My throat gets sore after a while. I'm gonna start, I think. This is awkward for me because I don't like talking very much, so maybe not the best game to play when you're, you know, timid. Have we have to do a 1 hour country walk there? Yeah, fair. That's what I thought. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the centre of the entire world. There is Hoops Peak Academy. How's the audio? I don't wanna be too quiet. Because the music in my ears is fucking blasting right now, so... But I know it's different for the stream. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Oh, excellent. I turned it down a little bit. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here, except for me, of course. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there, at the gates of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students, was my boring ass. He's pretty plain. I love him, but, you know, he's a bit dull.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Is that Bryce Pappenbrook? The English voice actor for anime dubs. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Is he me? I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. There are mutants in this world. Like, if you asked me what my favourite song was, or my favourite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Sorry, I've been very ill. I should probably explain. I've been dying this past week, on account of, I had immunizations, about 2 weeks ago, and right around the time I wanted to start streaming, they all decided to start kicking my ass at once. I still have my lung infection. I had a headache on my birthday, and my eyes, it was like being stabbed in the eyeballs 1,000 times every time I tried to move them. And I just felt super sick and nauseous. I had a fever as well. I've had a fever the past couple of nights, so I'm not doing so great at the moment. I feel way better now, which is good because feeling nauseous and talking, awful combination. So, yeah, that's my little, that's how my week's been going. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. You Max Caulfield? Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Oh, foreshadowing. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Thank you. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. That's a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a high school. I know it's, I guess it'd probably be like talking about like Oxford and Cambridge and shit, but even people don't talk about the students going there. And they're adults, so... Yeah, Life is Strange ref. We never did finish that. How do you make the— oh god. One moment. I guess you can't get to the, I skipped it. My bad. You can look back over it, but I guess you can't do that yet. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. Her. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Do we ever learn about the other four? I know they dropped dead after a while, but... what makes her so special out of the 5 of them? There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Sorry, spoilers, my bad. We've both played this game. I got through chapter 5, And I started on chapter 6 and then never went anywhere past it, so... I do know a few things from, like, the other games, but I don't have the context to put, like, to you know, understand them. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be, is she? Mm-hmm. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I feel like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. This guy puts himself down so much. We're like 10 minutes in and he has done nothing but put himself down and talk about how shit and boring he is. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average piece of garbage like myself get picked to come to this Ultima high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Did he apply, knowing that he sucks? Why would he do that? Oh no, here it is. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school, and he just won. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. I spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. However, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. I figured he would have had to enter a raffle, right? Like, what if you didn't want to go? What if you suck that bad? What if they pick, like, a drug dealer or something? Or a murderer? Somebody who's already in prison? How would this even work? Did they assign every teenager in the country, like, a number or something? I'm looking into this too much. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Oh. Oh, my controller broken, that's why. No, it's not, don't do this now. Piece of shit. I've been charging my fucking batteries every day for the past couple of days. And now they're like, oh no, we're out of battery. Alright, fine. Fuck it. We're going to keep it on mouse, because why not? But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Yeah, this won't go terribly wrong at all with my touchpad. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. Way too early. Would not catch me. 8 AM at school. The meeting still isn't for a while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. You probably have. You've gone into a school a million times before. You're a teenager. I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. That's so early. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Good job, Makoto. You can put... you can add. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time. if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. I can't see the words hope and despair anymore without thinking of fucking Danganronpa. I also can't see I can't look at the colour pink. This game has ruined my brain. But the instant I took that step forward, somebody shot me with a fucking dart and been rubbed on a poison dart frog. My vision became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And our life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realised. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Wait till you play Raincode? What's Raincode? Is that another, I know that these guys made another game. 9, I think it's called. Which is kind of like this. Oh, it's a new one. Ooh, a new one. They'll never make a new Danganronpa game. It's been like 8 years since they made version, is it version 3 or volume 3 or something like that? Or just V3? What's the V stand for? That's what Makoto sounds like when he wakes up. It's like somebody shot a goblin. Oh, there's rumors they're making another Dangan? What? Where am I? Oh, it's spoilers? Really? They'll do anything to make these games interesting. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. Yeah, because there is a Danganronpa 3, but it's not the same as Danganronpa 3. It's an anime, which is a sequel to this apparently. I'll be watching that at some point, once I finish the rest of this shit. I do know that the third game, V3, is different from the other ones. I don't know how, I just know that it's different. It was from what I have seen. Christ. Help. I'm still dying. Yeah. So there's an anime adaptation of this game, which is apparently really bad because they just rushed through the entire 50-hour experience in about 13, 20-minute episodes. But there is a sequel anime that's like proper. Don't die, don't tell me what to do. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever. But what is this language? Who are you, sir? What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh, Kate's missing the whole thing. She's out right now. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. I know the controls, thanks. I played this. Yeah, I can't use those buttons. My controller died. Oh, how do I do it? Okay, that's how. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep. They have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Yeah. No, that's illegal. That's definitely illegal where I'm from. I don't know about where you're from, Makoto. You're heading off? Okay, that's fine. I mean, if it would be distracting for you to watch this while you're trying to focus on your thing, don't worry about it. Ugh. Excuse me. Too much to drink. But yeah, you watch when you can, it's fine. It won't get interesting until at least trial 2, so... Honestly, the first trial is kind of boring. The first part is kind of a little, like... forgettable. I wouldn't say it's boring, actually. It's just a bit forgettable. Because people always talk about the other trials, but no one gives a shit about the first trial. Come on now. It's to get you into it, so it'll be more interesting next time. Hopefully you won't be busy during trial 2, because I have a lot to say about that one. Okay, good luck on your thing. I'm so good at this. What the heck? Swear, boy. See you later. In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be, but it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... You know? Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Oh, you're here. Oh, okay. Oh, Kate's here now. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Yeah, priorities, am I right? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? They knocked him the fuck out. Oh, hang on. I have a phone call. People are always bothering me. Go away. I don't like you. I know what time it is. Ooh, letter. A note. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I still see a line of drool I must have left there. Dude, this guy is me. I drool in my sleep too. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on the desk? An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this some kind of someone's idea of a joke? Okay. Let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? Yeah, logic. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, then it just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time, there might be other students there now. What B button? There is no B button. Ooh. Camera. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Question. Is this what it would look like? Or did they just fuck this up for the game? I don't know. Something's fucky. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot. you can walk around. When I first started this, I was under the impression that it was just pure visual novel, and I was stunned when you could just start walking around. I had no idea. I didn't even know you could program that kind of thing into this visual novel style. Jeez, the hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now I'll just head to the main hall. I can't. I don't know what that is. Oh, thank god. I don't know what the controls are, because my controller broke. I guess I just press every single button until something happens. Okay, it's Z for some fucking reason. Room 1B, the door's locked tight. Shit. Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Alright. That's not that one, is it? No, that's not that one. Where am I? What game is this? I really want my controller to work. Is that so wrong? Ew. Why don't these work? Shit ass buttons. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. These fucking batteries are always splitting. Splitting and they leak battery acid everywhere.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
God, their voices are so unusual to me. 2 seconds. I'm trying to get this thing to work. Yeah, I played it in Japanese, so I'm like, I don't know who you people are. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who was gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. That's just your social anxiety talking. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Eggman. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
Shut up, you nerd. What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it. Yes, thank you, random lady.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? A bunch of stuff happened and then I was just asleep. Life of dissociation. Yeah, me every time I go to college.
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to be at least from... Hip. Excuse me. Robot is malfunctioning. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before we start digging into the deeper problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Um,
Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way and then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? This would be my fucking nightmare as somebody who hates talking to people. To just be in a room with 15 teenage strangers, I would be running for the nearest sharp object to impale myself on. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. My mouth is drying out. It's been like 20 minutes. I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, you know, like a fucking creep. But I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. They're all staring at you because they know you're the protagonist. Yeah. They all look to me for guidance. Pain. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. The least well-adjusted people in the room. Hi.
hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Thanks. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Don't do that. Sayaka Maizona. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all over the country. In fact, she's the lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she was going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Looks like a doll or something. Don't be creepy. Come on now. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what?
Huh?
He's already getting impatient with her. Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
You know you don't have to be a dick about everything. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll never see each other again. And like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
The baseball man. He's interesting to me. He's actually got a pretty unique relationship with his ultimate that I kind of like. I recognize that name. It's this fucking guy. He played for the national high school champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, no, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball
Give
star.
me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? It's not really shaved, it's pretty fuzzy. No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball type. I mean, when I found that article and a picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Oh, what? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I need that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy. Imagine being good at something you hate. And not just good, but the best. That would suck. And everyone's like, oh, you need to be a fucking baseball player, and he just doesn't want to. I find that fascinating.
yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're all set. You know you need more than that.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is, like, super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Nobody's calling me that, little bro. How do they pick these ultimates? Is what I want to know. Is how do you have like ultimate gambler? That makes sense, right? To some extent, because she's probably quite well known in like the underground scene. Ultimate, I don't know, whatever the fuck. Who else is here? Ultimate programmer. That shit makes sense. Ultimate baseball star, sporty guy, right? Makes perfect sense. How do you also have in that mix biker gang leader, hardened criminal, this fucking nerd. He writes fanfiction. I could do this. And who's the other guy? The moral compass. What does that even mean? What is an ultimate moral compass? What does that mean? It doesn't. Who is picking these things? Who is, for one thing, is there an ultimate for everything? Or did they just decide on ultimates and then you have to fill that role? I hope it gets explained somewhere at some point because it's something that I'm very curious about. It doesn't matter hugely, but I want to know. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? More than you could ever understand, okay? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? And that's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
the words of such idiots means nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Hey Toko. One of my favorite characters.
I remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
I love her. She's adorable. There's always that one character. She's not even my favorite. Kyoko's my favorite, but I have claimed this one. This one's mine. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. She's very defensive, I've noticed. Something I picked up on pretty much immediately. As the moment she started talking was that she's definitely got something wrong with her. Like, in the brain department. So, yeah, I was like, okay, this is gonna be one of those characters that nobody but me understands, and I get irrationally angry whenever anyone talks about them because they always get them wrong.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
No. I recognize his voice. He sounds familiar. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good... That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Fuck this nerd. Alright. Now time to talk to those 5 people over there. My girl. Hi, I love you. Perfect. Amazing conversation. Can I ask you your name? No, you cannot.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
I recognize her voice as well. I like her voice, actually. Because I've heard, because when I was confused about the trials, I would look up walkthroughs, and, they would normally be playing in English. And I have heard some of the characters speak. So, I'm not completely unfamiliar. Celeste's voice is probably my favourite. I think it's amazing. Worth playing the English version just for that, but I do love Kyoko's voice as well. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you? Who doesn't want to talk to you? Yeah, why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina.
Hi!
But my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
She's cute. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and, proportions have been widely discussed online. Of course they have. They can't even leave the teen girls alone now. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Sure you did. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Yo.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Learned to code. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. She's like one of those gamer girls. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? I can't stand people like this, dude. Shut up. Just stop apologizing, for God's sake. Like, I get the anxiety, but stop bursting into tears every 5 minutes. Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? She'd like if, what's her name? Toko didn't have an inferiority complex and was just a crybaby. Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Cool. Okay.
Hi!
Yo!
I'm Junko Enoshima.
Big
Charmed, I'm
smiles.
sure.
Anybody would recognize this one. This fucker. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, they're AI generated, don't you know? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, like computers and junk. April 4th, that's today. This issue is coming out today. Oh. So they aren't real. So disappointed.
What can we do?
Oh, come on. Don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
Yeah, you're a lot uglier in real life. It's totally normal these days to photoshoot the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Can I look around at other shit? Yeah, I can. Sweet. Mailbox. There's nothing inside. A fucking giant gun. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it, but there's no way that's a real gun. Right? Didn't go that far. Holy cow. What's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Oh, the TV. There's a TV. Yep. Okay. No, not you. I've spoken to you. I don't match what you had in your mind, so I know you don't adore me anymore. Is that it? Well, anyway, we probably won't see much of each other, but let's give it our best, okay? She's blunt, that's for sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
I like his attitude. He's pretty great. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. I'm scared. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up the bottom of the sea. You would be waking up. But sure. Those four over there are the only ones left. It's not what I wanted to click on. I wanted to click on you, sir.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
This guy's a dumbass and I love him. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. Trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay. I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running around with skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, so well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, but that is a long story. I'm thinking about Stu. He's kind of dumb.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Her voice, I love it so much. It's the best thing I've ever heard, ever. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive, but I watch myself around her. Yeah, I have never 180'd on a character so hard, to be honest. I'll explain more when the time comes, but yeah, she was one of my favourites at first. I'm gonna talk to you because you're mean as fuck.
Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate prick. Hi. Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent to his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. A king in training. His voice is... I wasn't too keen on it at first, but apparently, I think he quite likes being Byakuya's voice because a lot of people make him say shit in Byakuya's voice, and it's extremely funny. There's lots of posts I found on Reddit of people making him say weird, stupid shit, or being fed up with other people, and it's so fucking funny. I can't stop watching some of them sometimes. His voice grew on me after a while.
I am Sakura Okami.
You're trying a little too hard. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. They're also racist, goddamn. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Bullshit, she's actually really nice. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. This guy's such a fucking bottom, Jesus Christ. He's useless. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. Why don't you go snap Togame's spine in half? I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something? Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem, or something. What's that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just... weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Jesus. Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall there. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What's it doing there?
Aw.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
I dig his optimism. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. It takes you fucking ages for you to even realize that something like this is actually happening.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then... it began. There he is, that bare bastard.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, so see you later. Hey, what, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me! I wanna go with you! That is it then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right, but still, I'm kinda... no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Oh, okay. We're saving. I like to save in different slots because I can. Hey y'all. I gotta talk to you nerds again. Right, well, let's start from left to right.
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy.
Shit.
What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? I hate it when characters stand right behind each other. It takes me ages to click on them. These games are so finicky. Yeah, you said that already.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? How do I... back out? Oh, this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, that's that one. Nope, that's that one as well. I really wish I knew what the controller... Oh. I don't know which one I pressed. One of the top ones. God damn it, I wanted to play with the controller for a reason. I've already played the game with the controller, I know what I'm doing. I better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Alright, fine, fuck it. I'll explore later, I guess. I miss when people were watching this stream. God, I had no idea that Hope's Peak Academy was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Yeah, school. God, anything with that. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person. I mean, are there supposed to be normal people going to Hope's Peak? Probably not, right? Like, how many students were supposed to go then? Oh, she's probably talking about staff. Yeah.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? What? They're just trying to spoof us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. Why would they do that? Why would they try and do that? It's not Halloween, come on. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever's called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well,
No running in the halls. I too shall go. Jesus. Calm down, man. Not that big of a deal. Hey, wait. Don't leave me here all alone. Okay. I know how to play. I can't. None of these work. None of these buttons work. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. Hi, I love you. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Did they not invite anyone but these 15 kids to the school? The school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Alright, I'll talk to you with this.
This is
Feeling
bad.
good? I'm getting a totally bad vibe right now. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Everybody. Oh. It really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there!
So, is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... what I was seeing was... it was utterly incomprehensible. Talking bear.
Nice to meet you all!
Yo. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey!
I told you already.
Now.
I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you? How do I, You could do it before. I'm gonna look at the controls. Wait, 2 seconds. I probably can't do it yet. Nope, not that one. Whoa. Okay, let's skip. The tabs won't work. I just can't do it then. I really wish my controller worked. That'd be nice. Sorry, Monokuma. Damn it. Everybody ignore the fact that I just skipped all of his dialogue. Don't make me say stuff that might destroy Nasa's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Context? I don't know what context is, but I skipped all of his dialogue. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. What an insult. Now then, moving on. We must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so... he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And... good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a little bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Ah, now then. Regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to, like, live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
Ah, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates, all over the school, they're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out, it isn't funny anymore.
believe.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. Bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? Yeah, that doesn't work if it's under false pretenses. They didn't think they were going to be living here, in this part of the school. And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave.
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh?
You know?
You got us. Okay, you scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right,
Yeah.
right?
Because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Okay, well he was only saying what we were all thinking, come on now. Mondo rolled out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. Oh, wouldn't do that.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
He sounded genuinely shocked.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What, no smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit.
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, that means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Ah! There's another one! You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now! Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with a little swat in the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's, like, a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then. Lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you view them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be out of chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. The best fucking entrance of any villain ever. He does not give a shit about anything. It's fantastic. All he's interested in is watching these kids kill each other. It does a brilliant job of setting the tone, I will say. Because you know this guy ain't fucking around. He almost blew up Wando, for God's sake. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This has all got to be fake. Right now it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping myself quiet, I looked around at the others. Immediately start suspecting each other. They don't know each other, so... I mean, it would be really difficult to tell. Because you don't know. I mean... They can all say all they like, oh well I would never kill anyone, but... They might. And you don't know that they will or they won't, so... Who knows? You can't... You could never trust anyone in a situation like this. Obviously, you could trust that your friends would never hurt you, or even a random stranger probably wouldn't kill you, statistically speaking. But with the context, with the situation that they're in, could you ever trust any of these people? I could, because this is a video game, and I know that, you know, Kyoko is fucking harmless, so obviously I would trust her with literally anything. But from their perspective, it's real life, so... They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. We're still alive. How long will that last? Interesting choice, putting those two together. I can't believe I can skip this, so... What is this thing? Danganronpa. What does that even mean? I'm sure there must be some kind of meaning behind that word. Yeah, I got a thank you. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get this thing working. Watch it not work. I'm probably gonna have to restart the whole fucking computer. Yes! Score. It's probably not that charged, so it probably won't need you anymore. Oh, I got you. Nice. I finished the prologue. It probably won't last that long because it hasn't been on charge for that long, but it might last at least long enough for me to not lose my shit, so. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now? Kind of broke the spell on them a little bit. Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiots, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find out whoever's controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at that handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
This is fun. Sorry. That just made me have a funny thought. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. You should not laugh at that. Get a hold of yourself. Shit.
Alright.
Fine.
So then...
Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. I need a drink. My voice can't take much more of this. Start fully voicing games, please. I can't read. Reading is hard and my throat hurts. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class, and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, and as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Imagine making more rules. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. We just did. Monokuma blows him up.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Hey, you dumbass. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? No, well, yeah. I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
I'm like a full-on stab. She's fucking disemboweled her. Damn. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers and whatever. No, my controller died again. Fuck me. Jesus, it doesn't last long, does it? I'm gonna have to leave it on like overnight or something. Alright, well. I don't even have a chance to figure out what the buttons do. Ugh. I wonder if there's like a brand new pair somewhere. I need a drink anyway, so I'm gonna go have a look. I can't even eat without fucking coughing so hard I throw up. Ugh. Yeah, forget about all that shit. Forget it. Fuck it. Who cares? Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? And what about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, then let's all start looking around. Are we going alone?
What?
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. But there'd be no point, though, in... Because you can't... No one would kill someone while there's like 5 other people around. Because they would fucking get caught immediately and then they wouldn't leave, defeating the entire purpose. Taking a bite of my sandwich. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? You fucking smack shit. Fuck you. I hate this man. I'm not gonna lie. When I first started playing this game, fucking detested that man. Absolutely hated him. Worst human being on the planet. He's just awful. I warmed up to him eventually, just like I warmed up to everybody that I didn't like. I did want to ease on these characters left and right, but yeah. But so I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
Fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant that can possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't
What?
fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Yeah. That's what I get for trying to fucking stop him from killing a man. He punched me. I threw back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see a punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I've kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it's something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. And I have turned into a bigger idiot than I was before. That was my last thought, as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? X button. Oh, that's how you access it, okay. I remember. So what if you skipped dialogue earlier in the game during the prologue, or you just fucked them? There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. It's a bed. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Is that... Aside from in the next 5 minutes, ever get used? Do the girls ever use their sewing kit? I don't think they do they? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? I want my Monokuma coins. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves." Yeah, fun times killing people. I crumpled up a sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Crumpled up a piece of paper. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wadded up and threw away. Yeah, coin. Sweet. This would appear to be the bathroom. My door is shit. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Your door can't lock. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Oh, you're back! Eee! How did it go? Tell me everything. I'm eating a sandwich, so I went and got food. I bought new batteries. There was some in the drawer in the hallway, so I have batteries now. My controller is working again. I charged my batteries for the past half an hour. It didn't work. It lasted about 2 minutes. Zero efficiency whatsoever on those batteries. Yeah. Free gym membership is worth it. That shit's fucking expensive. Do you think you could, hang on one for me as well? You have the power. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. I really hope it was a girl. So I'm not gonna lie. So that answers that question. The next question is, playing hard to get. What's everyone else up to right now? I like how I got knocked the fuck out for several hours and they just left me in here. Mondo could be charged with murder. There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Ow. Like I need more cerebral trauma.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Morals. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. Phrasing. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone like a fucking idiot. Oh, how embarrassing. I would never leave my room again if something embarrassing happened to me in a situation like this. I just locked the door. No one could kill me. Because good fucking luck getting in. Okay? I would never show my face. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Why'd you say it like that? Ew. Gross, get away from me. I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. He has a massive concussion. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be much more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. Okay. I'll look around. I can't turn around, but I want to look around. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners, no. You don't want to get sick in a situation like this. Murderers will seek out the weak, okay? You want to be healthy and fit and strong. You don't want to get salmonella poisoning. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We didn't really have much choice. I guess we should wait here for now. Waiting for the bus. Okay. Well, keep an eye out. I don't want you missing it. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I don't believe her, honestly. She's made some weird close calls. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Reactions, yeah. I don't care. I've played this before.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing. Continuing our self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? How early does the ultimate thing start in life? Is it something that you're like born with? Do you have to sign up for a program? So many questions about world building in this fucking universe. Almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course, yeah, I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out, aside from the massive antenna on my head. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal will call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. I mean, look at your hair. Christ. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. Nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone here is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock. At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. That boy has massive brain injury. You get knocked out in real life for even a couple of seconds, that means you have brain damage. And you need to go to the doctor. Head injuries are no fucking joke. We need an ultimate doctor up in this. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Are those not windows right there? If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw up in the dining halls right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Haha, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. What are your hands doing? I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. It's a bit much, don't you think? He is way too over the top. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Such a ragtag group of assholes. Look at these dudes.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Fucking Mondo with his feet on the table. Byakuya and Toko not engaging at all.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about what's her name? You know, silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads. Where's my chat box?
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? You're fucking dead. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Yep, read all this. Seen it. I hate that part of the game. Genuinely. They will ad nauseam repeat shit to you as many times as it takes for you to lose your shit. It's frustrating. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know... Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Yeah, like stand there, yap. Can I talk to him, please? I cannot. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. I can't talk to any of these nerds except for her. Okay. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Oh god, I forgot he was here. I forgot they're all here. Jesus, what happened to my brain? I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood.
you see,
No, I've already spoken to you. Shut up. I don't like you.
you see.
Here we go. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see,
It's like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together. Okay. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the halls and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. Barrett, stop crying. The school really has been totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You
Yeah.
see,
Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desk chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
yes,
Well,
indeed.
yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. No, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor.
However.
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. They really had this school on lockdown. Whoever figured out that they could do this, evil genius. Because they came up with, I mean, I don't know how much of it was just plain luck and coincidence, because a lot of things worked out really well, and I know it's a game, and it has to work out well, and that's kind of the beauty of murder mysteries. but shit got convenient after a while. So.
You see.
And then Celeste Toko.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Not gonna want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Damn. She's a nasty piece of work, that one. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Junko's faces are great. I love her face. It's great. It is just well... Her expressions are fantastic.
Hey, come
Alright,
on.
guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Saga.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
What?
Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? We just eat sesame seeds or something. Oh! Oh, my parakeet! I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around without remote control.
That's...
I like to imagine this is just someone like inside of him, like puppeteering him from the inside, like a little mini mobile suit or something. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to like eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Get hold of yourself. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around. All of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Map? What the... Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
She acts really suspicious throughout the whole game. And she does not explain herself once, and doesn't seem to think that that might be... It might cause people to not trust her and not listen to her when it matters. Like... No. What are you doing? Jesus. Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. Look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Whoa. Yes, transcript, finally. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy. Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. so stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find out anything. We didn't find a way out, we didn't find out who's behind this, we still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location, with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down. Please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
Use ice for water, but I have use now. I don't want to spill it on Peter, so I don't know where to put this. It's so full. A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest, it comes down to who can adapt. She's absolutely right. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 7 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's what the little goth leader said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So
sucks.
we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
We're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. What a morning. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Did you see the notice? What, can't you read? No, I can't read, fuck you. The bathrooms in the back boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not as pointless, I guess. I know, exploring the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it. So when I first saw that, I immediately thought, okay, it looks pretty unlucky because I'm the only one with a broken door. But it's actually gonna end up turning out in my favor at some point. Yeah, I thought, no, that's some sort of red herring. It's actually gonna end up saving my fucking life. Because I'm gonna get accused of murder. And then someone's gonna be like, the door was locked, therefore, it was him that did it. And then I used my fucking knowledge of my door not being locked to save my own ass. And that is exactly what happened. I noticed that when playing through this for the first time, I end up calling a lot of shit that happens. I get most of it wrong, but I get enough of it right that I'm like, I'm so fucking good at this.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
This guy's boring ass announcement.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Fuck off. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's just no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Oh. Actually, that'd be the best. Oh god, I'm on a commentator. Forgot about this. Shit. I don't like you. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Okay, pal. You do that thing.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Yo, did you see Sayaka?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. We're always pumped. Always. Oh, that's Kyoko's room. Oh, yeah. Here we go. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Yeah, sure. Where you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. You never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. This, like, must have been the fifth time you said this. It's getting old. Your gag is getting old, I don't like it. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. I don't hate walking around the school. I like walking around the school, thank you. I very rarely use my fast travel. Ah, that's the wrong button. Nice. The only one I didn't press. Yo. You're adorable, I love you. Toko, together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two other people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez. I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah. like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did go along. I like, Sakura. Why can't I move? She's very respectful of everyone. She's pretty great.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. I am the exact same. I will get my friends to talk to other people for me if I can possibly help it. Sword! Is this a sword? No, no. I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But... jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow. You're right, your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense. I think it's a little... well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
It's very gaudy. You should take it with you. Will I help you with it? You think so? But I bet you don't care for taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
Shut up, you cringe lord. You don't say that shit ever. That's cringe. Cringe as hell. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. You'd use a meat shield. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. Ugh, God, Makoto, you're such a fucking... You'd believe anything. Honestly, immediately didn't trust this woman. Pretty much from now onwards. When I first started playing this game, did not trust this woman at all. I was like, she's crazy. She's insane. She's going to try and kill me. I thought that she was definitely going to try and kill someone. For sure. There's just no way. She's acting really odd. She just gives me... she gave me yandere vibes, I'm not gonna lie. She just gave me crazy, in love, psycho killer woman. It cannot be reasoned with. Absolutely nuts. It's this. Just look at her eyes, dude. Look at her eyes right now. She's crazy. She's just nuts. And I was half right. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Should we? I don't like you. You scare me. She just gives me I'm gonna get you in a room alone vibes. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
I like that. That's good. You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. See, that's my idea of a good hangout. Just sit and do nothing. And just bask in each other's presence. That's great. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. I think you should answer the girl's question first. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So, I was really lonely. But that'll change when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty. Like a princess. And she could sing and dance. Ugh, that laugh. It's unsettling. More than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Did you kill a man, did you? Hmm?
You see?
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
But
that's exactly what scares me. God, she's just terrifying. This Coke, I don't know how to feel about this character at all, because on the one hand, you don't have a huge amount of time to get to know her. But on the other hand, God, just look at her face, dude. Evil. Pure evil. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends. Forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here. With no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world's out there, forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. That kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. I've cooked plenty of human, yeah, never mind. Maybe I'll make something veggie. Wow, really? What's your speciality? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her early mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How'd it happen so fast? It's almost like she's a psychopath. It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. The distrust I felt for this woman was insane. I never trusted someone less. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. And Makoto's fucking dumb teenage boy brain ass fucking trusting her. All because she smiled at him or whatever. So typical. Like, I get it, but also, come on, man. There has to be a point where you have to start using your brain. Before returning to our rooms. Oh, you're back? Oh, nice, you're back. Sweet. So, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this entire chapter before dinner time. I'm probably going to... I want to try and finish it today at least. I don't know how far we'll get, but I might eventually have to take a break at like 5 to eat dinner and cook for everyone. And then maybe come back after? I have no idea, we'll see how it goes. We're getting through it, but we're not even... I mean, the investigation takes ages, the trial takes ages, and we're not at either of those yet. So, who knows? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. So I've just adjusted my position, and so I might be slightly louder now because the mic is closer to me. I'll get the notification when you come back. Cool. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Yay, free time. No, not at all. I already know what I'm doing. Sword. Door doesn't quite fit the door frame. I'll have to make sure and remember the trick to opening it. It's a notepad. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. I don't care. I'm gonna try and hang out with the people that I hung out with when I first played this. Hi.
Why?
Immediately gets distracted by Kyoko. Why is Hope Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Yeah. Hello.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. Oh, I wanna get out of here. Me both. Junko's great. I can imagine exactly how she sounds. Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Damn. Okay. Yo. Ahoy hoy! Remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. I remember you. How can I forget? Your weird ass. Hard play. I forget. Map. Oh no, how do I play? I forget. I forget how to play the game. So? Do I have to hang out with her first?
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Oh, okay, I have to talk to her first, and then I get to hang out with this. Okay, fine, whatever. Ugh. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Oh no, I don't have any gifts. I forget. Oh, that's another thing I gotta do, is gotta do all the boring gift shit again. I don't have anything, so... Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of normal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? He says "huh" a lot. The boy is confused. He really does have brain damage, doesn't he? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me... Oh hey, it's you. What's going on? She's cute. She scares me. She scares the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. There's just something in her eyes. Look at her eyes right now and tell me that she's not scary. She scares me. I would give a wide berth. She is cute. Very cute. They're all cute. Kind of, I guess. You could argue that they're all cute. But she scares me. So. She could be cute and psycho. Isn't that a whole trope on TV tropes? Cute and psycho? Isn't that a thing? It's definitely a thing. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I like how that's the first thing you say when you get here is, she's adorable. Perfect first impression of the game. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Don't look at me. I don't like it. Thank you for the flattery. That smile. It's awful. Just awful. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I could just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. See, that's another reason I was like, stalker, creepy stalker. Why are you staring at me? You stared at me so much that now you still remember me? Weird. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like kind of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Cranes are pretty big. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You hoped it found its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I'm starting to identify more and more with Makoto as this goes on. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd be for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe. But still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
'Cause
psychic.
Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. He's such a simp. Like, get a backbone. I was glad to feel that way. I've never heard that jingle before. I think my Switch was always too quiet. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Why does he have to clear his throat? Isn't he a robot?
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Who's voicing this boy?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
He's so fruity and extra. I don't like it. Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. You said that twice. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. Right areas. Who did he... Yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'll look him up. Be easier that way. Can't spell. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her? No, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Ahem. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
I don't recognize him from very much of anything. Except for My Hero Academia.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
No. I don't want to. What should I do today? What the fuck do you want? Stop complaining and just get out there. Beep. Now I do know who I hung out with the first time, and it was this guy, so I'm gonna do that again.
Hey, you bastard!
Well, fuck you too, man. What are you doing here? What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should hang out with Leon for a while? Actually, wait, first. I don't have any coins. Never mind.
Hey, you bastard! Is it?
I don't have any gifts
like...
to give you, so we can't bond very much, which is a shame. I don't think it matters too much though, because you use coins to buy shit, but I don't have any coins. I need to give them gifts. I like giving them gifts because it opens up extra dialogue options. But I have to make sure that I get the right gifts for the right characters. Because sometimes they can hate gifts and they'll be like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. And they'll leave. You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans will all go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. Spend some time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents for Leon, sorry. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh. Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey!
Right! Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you going against me now, too? I didn't even want to play. But the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? I'm straight I do. It was fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? It's so not cool, spending all that time in practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Seriously?
No, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. It's so totally uncool. Then, what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. Besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah. You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. Is that fair though? That people on sports scholarships just get to not study and work and use their brains? Like, it just seems a little bullshit that you can just, like he says, effortlessly run around on a field for 3 hours and win at baseball, and then you don't even have to study. I mean, I guess it's a different kind of effort, right? Unless sports scholarships mean you can only get in and do sporty things, but he's not going to be doing anything sporty at this school, surely. I don't really know how scholarships work, so maybe I'm just talking out my ass completely. It just seems a tad unfair. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. He's so... my man hates himself, doesn't he? I don't know why anyone would like talking to me, but he does, I guess. Robot jock. I need as many of those as I can get. Still lots of time left in the day. I'm gonna look up real quick. I used to have a list of all the gifts. Unusual. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Yeah, I used up all my Monokuma coins. Because when you use one, I'll just show you. It's in here. Not one either. Fucking game. I would be doing a whole lot of that. saving. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, so you have a chance of getting the same item twice, which is not what I want. At all. But I think I eventually started running out of coins. Because I would use too many. You actually have a pretty decent chance of not getting a repeat right up until around the 50% mark. And then you have to start using the coins to lower that chance. So I'll just see what I get. Sometimes you get a chance of getting a second item, like you'll get a lucky spin, and a lot of the time when that happens to me, it will give me another repeat item and I'll get really upset. So yeah, it's fantastic, and I don't know what those items are, so hang on. I will just look up what I got. I got a cup noodle. Oh, a cup noodle for Leon. He would have liked that. Fuck. Oh well, doesn't matter. It's not like we really have much of a chance to foster a relationship. Sakura and Mondo, like that. Chihiro. What Chihiro? We will hang out with Chihiro at some point. I gave her a worm on a string once. She loved it, so everything's fine. Ooblat. No, nobody likes that. Ah, shit. An item nobody wants. Was that all of them? Cup noodle, bindings, the ooblat and the dandelion. Yeah, that was it. Shit. The sound effect is such a dope one. Yeah, you're right, it really is. I want things for Kyoko though. I want to hang out with her. I pretty much hung out with nobody except Kyoko for like the entire last half of the game. I cared for no one else. Oh god, is he guys? Oh Jesus. Not Byakuya. Please god, no. Yay. Coin! The coins are the best part of this fucking game. Also, I see that knife. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There are a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Well, you don't. You don't need them. Colourful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's so many different kinds. All super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Speaking my language. I always speak to you, but it'll just engage friendly chatter. It's a deli-style display case. There are all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Yes! So many veggies. There's loads of food just everywhere. I don't know where the mastermind got it all. Also, you showed up kind of late. I have no idea how much of this earlier part of the game you saw, and it is starting to completely demolish my ears, so I'm just gonna turn down a bit. So I don't know how much of this game you actually understand. That's Juko. This magazine is laying around. How did you kill time while you're waiting for your laundry? Washing machine. Not surprising, this is the laundry room. One of these has to have a coin in it. Yeah. so many. I'm gonna have so many gifts for all of my besties. Hell yeah. What's this? A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. Did you go rifling through that? Look at that, you absolute freak. Okay. I don't know where Kyoko is though. Oh, okay, save again. Damn it. There might be something in here actually. Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has a kind of a Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Yes! More coins. Fuck the trials, I care not. Ooh, more camera. I'm not sure I'm too keen on how it doesn't have any kind of like saving screen. I'm not a fan of that. I have no idea what that is, but it's scary. Give me like a special bonus item. No, don't jiggle. Give me a special bonus item. That weed. Yes! Yes! The only problem with this is the repeat chance still goes up. I think it's a bit bunk. I got a fucking sword! I'm gonna kill Monokuma. I'm gonna behead that bitch. I got a thumb? How many who likes that? I might look that up. I wonder who likes that. I'm interested. Nobody likes it, damn. A bit harsh. Well, some of the characters like it, but none of them love it, which makes sense. There's different tiers to what characters like and don't like. Oh, I'm gonna save again. Because we're piling things up a little and I don't want to get getting scared. I don't want to have to do all this again if I get a repeat item. I will start the game over if I get a repeat item. I'm not joking. What's that, a paintbrush? Pen? That's a hoodie. It's a onesie. Stick Kyoko in it. How the fuck are the odds? The odds of that. The odds of getting that twice. Okay, I'm gonna restart because I can't. I have a chance. Ew. If it happens again, I'll be very lucky. I did say, didn't I? I was at this for a solid hour at one point because I had like 300 coins and a repeat chance of about 80%. Shut up, I'm not a cheater. I did not cheat. It's not cheating. I'm just playing the odds. What is that? Okay, come on, give me a lucky chance like I had last time. It won't matter too much as long as I still get 2 different items. What the fuck? Do not give me another fucking onesie. Do not do it. Don't. Okay. What are these fucking odds? These items are shit. I don't think anyone likes that hoodie, do they? Ah, I was going too far. A red costume. Oh, Jack likes it. Okay, fair enough. Fine, I'll keep it. Fine. Only the best for the best fucking character. Alright, we're leaving. Where's Kyoko? Where is she? I need to find my wife, I'm lost. I'm lost without her. Oh god. She's in a room. Jesus Christ. Go away, I don't like you. Yes, she pressed the doorbell. Will she hang out with me? Hi. Did you need something from me? Yes. Love and affection, please.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? Ooh, I love her. I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Woo! I hope I have something. I hope in all of that litany of shit that I just got, I have something that she likes. No. Do you want to get married? No. Celeste likes that. We'll hang out with her at some point. Do you like bunny earmuffs? She does not. I can't imagine she would like anything that I have. Something... Oh, that's cool. Something tells me. I have a funny feeling. Hero likes that, makes sense. What's this? Oh, I bet I don't have anything that she likes. No! No, don't! Yes, she likes these! Yes! Yes! Here.
Thank you.
Sorry, on my hands and knees right now. Thank you, this really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. It does! I have such a simple, small brain. Are you scared, Makoto? What, at the moment? Not really. Well, Sayaka's literally looming over my shoulder right behind me, so a little bit. But
hey,
I'm sure that's probably not what you're referring to. Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's... good?
So...
Yeah. Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm... wrong. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You... hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Wait, what? Bitch. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Okay. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. I'm sure this is how normal human interaction happens. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Oh, sweet. I got another Chivo. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. I don't think she gives you any, special skill, does she? I think she only increases your skill points so that you can use more skills. Which makes sense. It's my Spider-Man. Oh, to nighttime. Okay, I've heard Monokuma spiel so many fucking times now, I'm just gonna skip through it.
Okay then.
Bye. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Hey, you again, douchebag. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish anything if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does something in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Well, 0.00002 seconds later. What does that mean? What do those Monokuma Theatre things mean? What is even... Are they like interludes or something?
Good
Monokuma's chatting
morning,
with shit.
everyone! It is now
Shut up, I don't care. Pure bullshit. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind... Bing bong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I wonder if there's any coins in here. Probably not. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Seeing it morning after morning really gets to me. Ugh. The window is blocked by that metal sheet. I'm really and truly trapped in here. Would that window lead to, Kyoko's room? Because it's facing right towards it. And I think I'm being watched like this, it really puts me on edge. Come on, get in the bin. Okay. I assumed there might have been some sort of, coin. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Excuse you. A little rude, don't you think? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. He's so... animated. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to come together. And that was when I realised. Every morning, from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. He's just knocking on every single person's door and making the exact same fucking spiel. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. He's so... He's too much. He really is. Hey, Taka. How are you, my dear? Taka?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. So true. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? She's a little afraid. Normal people are not like that. She's abnormal. A strange one, as it were. Well.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
There they are, not engaging at all. God, fuck them both. I love them, but fuck them both. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. What's happening to my phone? Stop. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. These guys suck at detectiving.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has, like, anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Jesus Christ. The robot's fucking detonator is beeping. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell
Everything
is
she
this?
says is a threat. Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what she's saying?
What?
Celeste
What?
is extra about everything. She really is. Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of
No
shit!
way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Shihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Allow shit. Just... let her speak. Okay, well... have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. I guiltily love Byakuya. Don't be guilty, I love him too. He is the worst person on the planet and he's amazing for that. It's gotta be some kind of achievement to be that shit every human being. It's great. He's the fucking best. You're awfully quiet. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
He's an elitist, patronizing asshole. Yeah, pretty much. Also a douchebag. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. Honestly, Jack's too dumb. Jack is too dumb for this.
But...
I'm sorry, as much as I love Jack. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
I start liking Byakuya much more later in the game. He sucks for like the first 3 chapters and I genuinely didn't like him as a character. And then after that I was like, okay, this guy is... he's pretty good. You start running out of characters with brain cells and by that point he's like a breath of fresh air. I do have a lot to say about him actually, and particularly his relationship with Toko. I have a lot to say about that in particular, because Toko is one of my favourites. So, and their dynamic is very interesting. It's awful, but I like what it brings to the table. Because there's so many characters that I like characters who can bring something a little bit different, and he's very different to everybody else. Even Toko, who also kind of tries to hang out with him. She's still part of the rest of the group. He isolates himself entirely from everybody else. And I find the way he behaves amongst everyone else's group dynamic, and how he utterly refuses to engage with them at all, to be quite interesting. It's terrible, and he's a bastard, and he sucks. But I'd like, from a character perspective, and from how he fits into the story, I find him interesting. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, going to be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's
Fuck
this?
you, dude. The police? You're putting your faith in the police.
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? It's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come
We
on.
know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought you kids were lazy and selfish. And here you are, working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed each other yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. A motive. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some curvy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you, showing what's going on outside of school. Outside of school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here at the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. Can I give you despair? He's gone. Once again, he left before he could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
He's so fed up with me. Hey. Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay. Guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Zero's fine. Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll cover it. He just wants me out of there. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. He can be both. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but he did knock me out and give me severe brain damage. Hence why I'm still hanging out with you. But I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know where it is. I've done this before. Played this game before. So, I have a question. Are there any characters in particular, either in this game or in other games, that you genuinely don't like? Like, not just... Because I know you said you like Byakuya even though he's the worst person ever. And that is fair, because same. Everybody likes him, even though he is the worst. But I mean like characters that you just do not vibe with. Even on a you love to hate them kind of way. Just characters that are just bad. Well, next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see DVDs. It's in the box, yeah? Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. Nope, she just ran off. Okay. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. And then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I will say, when I first did this, I was so caught up, distracted, looking at his little sister the entire time. I never actually noticed what his parents looked like. I was too busy staring at, I can't remember her name, but she's got a name. But his little sister. So yeah, his parents are interesting looking. They definitely take after their mum, don't they? Both of them. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
She's cute. She's just called Makoto's sister in this one. I know she has a name though. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, even a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. Here, Now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary high school, an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oof, they fucked up that room. What the hell happened? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Oh, what a bastard thing to do. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure he's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, each rushed to a monitor. It would take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what I meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
This is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that. Maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay. Then maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka? Oh, she does look very genuinely freaked out.
what's your
What's
problem?
wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Don't pressure her, Dogo. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. You should just leave her. She's it's probably extremely stressful. Clearly, it's something that something happened to someone that you're close to, and it's freaking you out. Listen, Makoto, you already had an entire spiel from her earlier about how she loves her pop star friends, and that they're like family to her, and that she didn't know what to do without them. So it was probably something to do with them. Logic, right? Just leave her for a bit. She'll be fine. Just settle down, okay? She'll be fine. I don't think Monokuma's interested in killing anyone, unless they break the rules. In which case there's nothing you can do about that. So just leave her to cool off for a bit. And why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. We've known her for 5 minutes! And you're fucking 3 days or whatever it is. I know that they went to school together and everything, but they never talked. Why are you so obsessed with this girl? Has he ever spoken to a woman before? Hey, what's on the video? Also, I will acknowledge your text now. I saw it, I just was busy with this, so I didn't want to break momentum. You don't like Leon. That's interesting. I don't particularly like Leon either. It's difficult to like characters. Well, you know. You don't get a lot of time to talk to him, really. Oh, my battery is done charging. Who knows? Like I said, I like his unique relationship with his ultimate, because he's like the only one that doesn't like what he does. He's the best baseball player ever, and yet he fucking hates it and he wants to quit immediately. I found that interesting. What would happen if he did quit? Would he still be like the ultimate baseball star even if he graduated from, say, a normal Hope's Peak Academy and was would he still continue to be the ultimate baseball star? Would he still have to keep playing baseball? Or would he grow into music like he wanted to? He's the only one that doesn't seem to like what he does. And I'm just wondering, if he quit and became like a music star or whatever he wanted, would he still be the ultimate baseball star? I do like that about him. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, Toko seems to enjoy writing, and Sayaka clearly enjoys being a music sensation, but he seems to be the only one, at least in this game, that has such a negative relationship with his own ultimate. And I think that's what makes him more interesting to me. It makes him stand out a little more. They all have something about them that makes them a little unique, but that's his thing, and I do find that to be quite cool, so. Aside from that, he's pretty boring, and there's nothing else to him aside from that. There can't be, due to the nature of the game, and also he just seems to be kind of an ass. A little full of it, which, you know, if he was just a normal kid in a normal world, maybe he would just be some guy, but because of the... Okay, sorry. Skip. I hit my mouse pad by mistake. Anyway. And there's a character you don't like in 2, and there's a couple you don't like in the 3rd one. Fair enough. I figured there'd probably be more characters that you like in the 3rd one, considering you said that one was your favourite. But maybe it's the story that you like more than the characters. I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. What about you, buddy?
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that. Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? You're very caught up on this whole murderous fiend thing. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Like, why are you covering yours?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how that works. What was in your video, Sakura? Why is he going around interrogating everybody about the horrors that they just saw? What's wrong with him? My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Oh, Kyoko. My go. My absolute fave. What was in your video, Kyoko? Oh, she's mad.
Wow.
Why should I tell you? She wanted to punch me in the face just then. Did you see that shit? Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ugh. Alright, where did, Where should have gone? She should have gone far. I should check around the school. Where did everybody go? Hi, Leon. Oh, just talking about you. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? I genuinely want to know what was in some of them. I think you find out what was in some of them at some point. Like in, I know there's a lot of supplementary material for this game. So I think you find out... She's in here, isn't she? You find out at some point what's in some of them. Oh god. Hello.
But more important...
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? Well, I just asked around and none of them would tell me. I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. My favourite characters are in the third, but there's a lot that I'm mad on, a couple that give off weird vibes. There's never anyone here. Yeah. Isn't there a girl protagonist in the third one? And obviously Ultra Despair Girls just has girl characters, because girls, you know. Oh, I didn't even see you. Hello. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. And I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Oh, Sayaka, where'd she go? I went off to really stupid. I don't know much about the other games. I know there's, Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, I know that there's a character called Nagito in the second one, I think his name is. He's got white hair. I see him everywhere. He was like the first Danganronpa character I ever saw. I think he must be super popular or something. The pretty, he's not white, but like the pretty pale twink boy usually gets a lot of attention in fan bases, so you just sort of see them even when you don't want to. Which I think is what happened there. But I've seen him around. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How can I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here, right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Unless they destroy the planet. So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. You're putting a lot of your own, like, safety at risk for this girl. I mean, you don't know each other that well. Like, get him. Ugh, God, Makoto, you're insufferable sometimes. He gets better after this trial, but like, man, come on. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
I like these little CGs though.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
Yeah, this is only happening to you, nobody else.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her head up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course. I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. For fuck's sake. I wonder... God, I've been playing this for 4 hours. Fuck off. I have to take a break soon. Make dinner. Not cool. I wonder how much of this... When did it start is what I want to know. How much of this is emotional manipulation? And how much of it is just her... Had she thought of her plan at this point? Had she thought of it earlier? Did she get the idea in her head of what she was going to do earlier, but then she didn't properly plan it out until this moment, when she was thinking, in the time it took for her to run off and be like, and start panicking and start thinking, you know, how the fuck am I gonna get out of here? Was it what Makoto said to her, being like, I will do anything to help you, no matter what it is? And she was like, okay, so you would take the fall for me, yeah? Like, I mean, this character is... I believe she planned it, at least has intent in this moment. The things that she's saying, now that I know, I can hone in on particular lines of dialogue that are hinting, right? Even some things characters like Chihiro and Celeste and Mondo have said so far, I'm like, yep, that harkens back to a particular thing that happens later on. And it's just tiny little lines of dialogue that you don't even really look into that much. But it's just these little things that she says that are very... She's playing... I mean, she obviously is distressed because of what she's seen. But she is a bit... I feel like she is smart enough to also, at the same time as being distressed and upset and panicking, think, okay, if I just, you know, tug at his heartstrings a little bit, he'll sympathize, and he'll sort of... Maybe she isn't doing it in a super duper malicious way, where she's like, oh yeah, if I can trick him, then I can fucking, like, he can take the fall from me and then I'll get out of here. Yes, epic. But I feel like she is doing it in a, yeah, this will benefit me kind of way. I don't think that she's completely malicious, but I also don't think that she's completely innocent. In fact, I know she's not completely innocent. She's just very... She has the smarts to play things to her advantage. Which would be fine. A little bit of manipulation here and there to get your way isn't evil or immoral or make you a bad person, but this is one of those life or death situations where you can't really be conning people like that. This character, I have noticed, from what I've seen of fandom spaces for this game, very hated for what she does. More hated than Leon for similar reasons. So part of it makes me wonder if it's just, is she really that terrible of a person? We don't know a lot about her, or we can't see inside of her head at the moment, so we don't really know if how terrible she is. But at the same time, I mean, it's hard to know because of how early it is in the game. Other characters, you get to know them a little bit better, and then you can say, okay, well, clearly they're not evil, they just had a moment, or just a terrible situation, unfortunate. Nobody really did anything wrong, it's just an unfortunate set of circumstances. Like with Trial 4, for example. Very unfortunate what happened. But none of the characters that were involved were evil. None of them. So, it's just sad, really. But how, I don't know if we can really make that same judgment about this particular moment here. I don't know if her hate is really justified or if it's just Scarlet White syndrome. But okay, see you later. These kind of circumstances to make you able to use your smarts to your advantage. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep reading. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. That smile had come to Nessa will return to her face. That's another thing that she seems to be doing is, like she has an episode of just completely freaking out. She did it earlier, and she's done it again just now, where she was freaking the fuck out about, she's had this whole philosophical moment of like, you know, you grow up with these people and you spend your whole life with them and you come to think of them as not just friends but family, and then you grow up and then you stop being as popular and people stop giving you as much attention and then the group drifts apart and then you never see each other again. And she was having a whole existential moment. And then she just, like, Makoto mentioned food and then she was all smiles. I'm like, okay, I'll go and cook for you. Like, what? What happened? Where did this existential dread go? And it's here again. She's just, all Makoto has to do is be like, I'll support you, and she's like, okay, and then forgets about the fact that she just saw her friends lying dead on the floor. Like, she forgets about the contents of the video entirely, and she's just fine now. She was crying into my chest a minute ago. What happened to that? Where did that go? She's not even, she doesn't even seem a little bit still stressed or distracted at all. She just seems fine. It's just, I wonder if there's something else. Maybe she's, you know, like how Toko has something genuinely wrong with her. I wonder if she has something genuinely wrong with her, but we just don't know what it is. That makes her a bit like that. I mean, there's no doubt in my heart about the nature of her affection for her pop star friends, but it's everybody else that I doubt. I'm sure she must care about them because of the extent that she's gone to get out of here. But she just seems a bit messed up. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I rolled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. Goddamn this cock-blocking bear. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Whoa! Are you okay? If you hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have down $1,000 full-course dinner in the time for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. Fuck you, bear. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Well, yeah, that's kind of his whole deal. He wants despair. He doesn't want you to be happy. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Yeah, even getting as far into the game as I did, I still don't know if those videos are actually real. Because we have no idea of knowing what's happening on the outside world, so... He could have just... edited them. It really is just that simple. He could have just fucked them. We have no way of knowing, which is why the panic to get out is real. And see for ourselves. But... It's just... It just seems kind of... I mean... Kidnapping... What? 16 people? And... What? Killing their families and destroying their homes? That just seems a bit outlandish. So... I think people taking this, or the students taking this a little bit too seriously. I don't blame them. I don't exactly know what I would do in this situation. But, I mean... I don't know. It just seems a bit absurd. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Did the others all feel the same? No, there are 6 chapters to this game, Makoto. The others do not feel the same. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I open my eyes, they dart immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it.
Sorry.
You cold or something? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So, what happened? Oh, what happened? Oh shit, it crashed. What happened? No, my stream bugged. No! God damn it. Is it working? So what happened? After a while it just stopped. Let some time go by and then I got up and opened the door to check inside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here. But still, it makes me nervous. What do you mean you're not suspicious of anyone here? It could only have been someone here that could have done it. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Lock your door? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
Makoto, I mean, it's one thing to go on about the emotional manipulation. It doesn't take much for him to be manipulated. Like, she's not even doing anything and she's just suggesting this shit. Like, Makoto. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you say that? Oh yeah, sleep in my bed. What? What? Yeah, I agree. What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. No, you fucking didn't. Of course you did. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not like that I had the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If I don't hurt your mind, Duties, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Not come as bullshit.
This as such, soon the doors to the okay then.
Yeah.
So we...
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we're gonna trade keys too. Haha, that's right. So we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm
Like I
psychic.
said, I'm psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Is she actually psychic? Like, for real. His character is so intriguing to me. Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, I'm gonna trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. Psycho Yammer eyes. I was so convinced she was gonna kill me. I thought my ass was gonna die when she came in. Ugh, wait, exchange keys and when I look back up at her again. Sorry about that absolutely horrendous noise you probably just heard. There was another word expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. It's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but showers don't work during that time anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. What if she needs to pee? But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So, thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? Hmm? When I said I was psychic? It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. I'm gonna go put food in the oven and then as soon as he goes to bed I'm gonna fucking turn shit off. Because it's making my brain hurt, I'm not gonna lie. I left my door wide open. We're getting up and going over to it. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but take a quick peek. A quick peek, sorry. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. Why? I never did get the chance to find a will in that video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. A surveillance camera. Makes sense to be one in here. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is one for the bodies of vital organs. Was there any point to that? Like any point at all to the sewing kit? Does it ever come in handy? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Nasty, man. Nasty. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. She's not even your girlfriend. Like, it's one thing to like how people smell, but you're being weird about it. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. Don't think you have to worry about pyromaniacs. Anyway. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Is the staticky sound still there? Please tell me it's gone.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
No, not my batteries again.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Pain. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Oh, they've reconnected. Never mind. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. I'll fix it before the next stream. Obviously, the investigation and the trial will start after this, so I want to finish it today. Because I have my stream schedule set up and I don't want to push anything back too much. Because the next Danganronpa stream is supposed to be chapter 2. It was only because of the prologue was like an hour long. An hour and a half, so yeah. I'll sort it. Usually. It might just be a matter of plugging it in and plugging it back in again, but I don't want to do that. In case it... If I unplug something and then I plug it back in, it will be like, oh, it's not working anymore. So I don't want to fuck with anything too much. My equipment is so sensitive. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. What was that? Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? It was the very first one here this morning. I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. It's weird. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. You're nowhere near the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about uptime or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? This fucking guy.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense that she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. There's no good stopping point in this fucking game. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh my god, my controller. Oh god. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It's so fucking good. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Would have been the first probably corpse he's ever seen. How traumatizing. Yeah, stop. I don't care about you people. Bye, Sayaka. Bye, Felicia. Damn. No one cares. Alright. So I'm assuming when I load it back up, it will just be here on this bit. Okay. Well, that was stressful, and my throat hurts a lot now. Hopefully chapter 2 won't be quite so long because we're going to start it. Because this one was like, this one had prologue and chapter 1. I forgot there was a prologue, to be honest. This shit went on forever. So, unless I get up at like 8 in the morning, I'm really not going to be able to finish a chapter of Danganronpa in one sitting before dinner time. Because the game is just that fucking long. It's like 60 hours long. With all the other shit that you've got to do. Okay, I didn't know you were still here. This shit goes on forever, I swear. The music fucking bangs though. The music is probably my favourite part. Or one of my favourite parts. You have to have good music and good sound design for me to like it, to me to like anything. This shit slaps, it really does. Listen to this fucking soundtrack on the bus. Because it just does rock. It's great. The executions songs are very good as well. Kyoko is just fantastic. She's just I like characters like her, the quiet, doesn't really like you very much at first kind. And also, I have a soft spot for anyone with silver hair. Also like Chihiro and Aoi, yeah. Aoi lasts a lot longer than I ever thought that she would, to be honest. I do have thoughts about who ends up surviving this game. It really kind of took me by surprise. I wasn't really sure who. I don't know, because I didn't really find much. I didn't really see the point in playing guessing games about who would live and who would die because, you know, just wait and see. It just wasn't really how my mind was playing at the time. But yeah, I find who survives the end of the game to be quite interesting. I already know Toko lives because I know that she's in, I mean, anything could happen. I never played Chapter 6, but I don't think any of the other characters die. I know Toko lives because she's in Ultra Spegos, which I bought, so I know you can play as her in that, so that's interesting. She gets promoted to, like, very important main character, considering she was just one of the group in this game. There's nothing particularly interesting about her. I hyperfixated on her because there's just, I noticed some interesting things about her as I played through the game, and I just sort of was like, okay, this is one of those misunderstood characters that everyone hates on that I'm going to become insanely protective of, isn't it? And then that's exactly what happened. So. Yeah, you can watch me stream it. I'm kind of looking forward to that one just because it's got more Toko, and I fucking love Toko so much, and Jack. Spoilers, I guess, but who cares? I've played this. Of course I'm going to be talking about spoilers, I've played it. Yeah. She's so insanely defensive. For no reason. It's no apparent reason. And I'm like, there's gotta be a reason. There's gotta be a reason in there somewhere. So I just sort of was like, okay, I'm gonna pick you up and take you with me, and we're gonna get you some therapy, and you're gonna be fine, and you're gonna become a nice person, because I know you have it in you. So, yeah. I love, she's very dear to me. Also, Jack is hilarious, so. yeah, I just like misunderstood character that is. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's terrible. She's just awful. But also, I know that she's more than that. I know there's a reason behind that, and I sympathize. So, yeah, she's mine now. You can't have her. None of you bastards can have her. She's mine. You take care of it. So yeah, I just sort of was like, yeah, this I love Tucker now. She just said some weird shit. I think it's relating to like being bullied and stuff. And I was just like, ah, that's why you're all fucked up. Got it. Anyway, I need to go and sort dinner. So, I will quit the game. Hopefully fix my mic, and then we'll be back at, like... I can't get rid of it. No, stop. Why? No, stop. Okay. Yeah. So, I'll be back. Maybe 7-ish? Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? I'll fix my mic.